picture. Too bad we gotta spoil it.
Addressed to me as usual. Henry Liddell, Esquire. Ain't bad enough he's got to ruin me. You got to be elegant about it. What's happening to Morrison and Liddell? Can it be that they're not doing so well? Unless things go from bad to worse, they better catch me who wrote this verse. Black Bart might just well be signed with the California Central Railroad. They hire him. P.S. To be sung to the tune of Listen to the Mockingbird. And that ain't all. Just listen to this here. Here's one from Mark Benton, the president of the railroad. Too bad he can't write poetry, too. Dear Mr. Liddell, I'm coming soon to Nevada City and hope we can get together to confer in peace and friendship. The only way I'll confer with that varmint is over a gun.
Well, maybe Mark Benton means it, Hank. We haven't any proof the railroad's been backing Black Bart.
Well, we got common sense, ain't we? At least I have. All Black Bart wants is money. Why would he be burning the property unless someone was paying him? And who's paying him but Mark Benton? You stick to driving your coach, Jeff Connor, and leave the figuring to me, will you?
Hello, Bart.
Hello, Norton.
Now, don't tell me you got those clothes in Nevada City.
What's wrong with them? Salesman said they were the latest style.
Well, they're fine, fine.
You didn't get me down here to talk about my clothes, did you?
No, indeed. I've got much more on my mind than that. You've been doing a good job breaking Morrison and Liddell.
You bet your sweet life I have.
But that stage line company is only a link in the chain. Those mines up there in the Sierras are booming. And this company intends to handle that traffic all the way from the mountains to the sea. We're after Mark Benton's California Central Railroad, too.
But Benton's a tough customer. And he gets tougher with every mile of track he lays.
He isn't so tough. He's been having financial difficulties. And once he gets in construction difficulties as well.
And I suppose that's where I come in.
You and Hank Liddell Stage Line Company. You're going to join forces to break the railroad.
Liddell and me? He'd as soon join forces with a rattlesnake.
If he knows who you are. But he won't.
Oh. Well, with me handling it, it might work. And if I know Mark Benton, he'll fight back.
Of course he will. There's no law up there worth the name. And once they're started, nothing can keep those two from clawing each other to pieces.
Then he'll pick up the pieces, huh?
Both pieces. Here's to Mark Benton and Hank Liddell. Long may they fight.
Says here, California Central laid 4.5 miles of track last week.
Track?
Yeah.
With horses, you don't need any track. If that old railroad was good at all, it wouldn't have to be burning our stages.
You tell him, Chick. Now you're talking just like your daddy used to.
If my daddy was alive, the railroad wouldn't be getting away with it. But I ain't worrying. You'll do something. Daddy used to say you was one of the handiest fellers he ever saw.
Well, the trouble is, I'm not so sure the railroad's the one that's been plaguing us. We haven't caught one of their men holding us up.
Says here, Mark Benton's going to Nevada City on an inspection trip. Inspection. Hey, others do the work and he does the inspecting. I bet he wears a clean shirt every day.
No. And him a grown man. When I get big enough so my sis can't run me, I ain't gonna wear a shirt at all.
Don't forget, Chick, you're the Morrison of Morrison and Liddell. When you grow up, you're going to have to dress the part. Why, you might even have to wear 2 clean shirts every day.
Huh? I'm gonna make you general manager, so if I have to dress up, you will too. Listen at that. Sounds like an old horse with the heaps. Bet we can beat him to the crossing. Come on, Jeff. Show me you're the best driver in California.
Oh, Pa.
Come on, Jeff. The horses want to race, too.
Keep that blame tea kettle quiet. If you want to race, you did it. Ah, come on. Come on, got it, Jeff. Ah.
Show them what the California Central can do.
Bring on the timber.
Give it to him, Jeff. Beat him to the crossing.
You're a horse. Ah. We're getting a little kick. Hang on, we'll run that cook stove to death. Ah, come on, son.
Fools are trying to beat us to the crossing. We've got to beat them to it or they'll all be killed. More wood, Pete. Quit worrying about that steam pressure.
We can't stop now. My spare shotgun. I'll make them pay for it, the robber.
I think Babe threw a shoe.
Hey, you. What were you fellas trying to do? Kill yourselves? Not half as bad as you was trying to kill us. If I knowed which way that darn thing would shoot, I'd let you have it, you grease monkey.
You tell that Mark Benton he'll have to get a better smoke wagon than that to beat us.
I'm Mark Benton.
Huh? You ain't neither. Mark Benton wears a clean shirt every day.
If you're Mark Benton, it's time you was finding out what we do to stage robbers.
You better get back on that tea kettle of yours. Our temper's running short.
Wait a second. You're going to have yourself a lame horse.
I reckon I don't need anybody to tell me that.
Suit yourself. But I've got a blacksmith car yonder, and to prove to you that I'm a good loser, I'll fit this horse a new shoe.
Fit a shoe? What does a railroad man know about fitting a shoe?
That depends on the railroad man.
What do you need a forge on the railroad for, anyway?
We've got a lot of tools to keep in shape. Besides, I started out as a blacksmith, and I don't like to see horses go lame.
You seem to be mighty worried about this horse. What you driving at?
Well, if it's the shoe, I'll tell you. Come on over to the car.
Don't you do it, Jeff. He's up to something.
I think I can risk it. Lead the way, mister.
Yeah, and I'll be covering you, too. And I'll keep my eyes on that engine, fool, in case you fellas start anything. Doggone it, Jeff ain't got no more caution than a blue-eyed mule.
This forge is always ready. That's why we're laying almost a mile of track a day. Of course, it'll be slower once we start through the mountains.
You're not figuring on going through the mountains, are you?
Why not?
Well, I just proved to you that this train can't even outrun a good team on the level.
You're pretty proud of that, aren't you? Then let me ask you a question. Your horses just ran a race. Are they ready right now to run another one?
Of course not until they catch their breath.
That locomotive up yonder don't even know that it's been in a race. It could race all day and all night and not even need a breather. Your horses can't compete, young fellow.
Is that what you wanted to tell me?
That's part of it. Mr. Liddell won't even answer my letters. I thought maybe if I could get you to see things my way, you might be able to persuade him to listen.
Not with all this burning and robbing. He figures you're out to break us by backing Black Bart.
Why should I want to break you? The railroad has to stick to its tracks. Your job is to bring the freight to and from the railroad. The more we cooperate, the faster our business in the country will grow.
Then you're claiming the railroad hasn't been robbing us.
I give you my word on it. I don't know any more about Black Bart than you do.
All right. I'll tell Liddell that.
And shake. Now, I'll see if I've lost my touch.
You got no passengers, but you got to be late with no passengers.
It's all right, Uncle Hank. We just had a race with a train, and we won.
You won?
Yeah, and Mark Benton was on a train when we did it.
And Mark Benton was there? Well, it's time that dude learned he can't compete with us. Steal the bread out of our mouths, will he? Here comes number 6 from Hangtown, and on time. Well, burn my britches if that fool gal ain't driving again.
Hi, sis. Hi, Chick. Thanks. Hello, Uncle Hank. Hello, Jeff. We left 9 minutes late and made the round trip in 3 hours. How's that for a girl?
It ain't bad.
1,000 times I've told you to keep away from them reins. You're supposed to be running the El Dorado house, not go gallivanting around endangering the lives of paying passengers.
It's a lucky thing I was there to do it. That driver you're so proud of is in jail with a couple of gallon of white mule in him.
Well, if I catch you on that box again, I'm going to take a willow switch here. Danged if I don't. Get those coaches down to the bound and get fresh teams on them. We've got schedules to make around here.
Did you miss me, Jeff?
About as much as I could in 12 hours.
Oh, I'll bet you did. Well, I wasn't missing you none either. Ain't he elegant? He wanted to ride up on the box with me, but couldn't get the shotgun guard to ride behind.
Well, maybe you're lucky at that. Gabby says the shotgun guard's better than the passenger any day. Well, so long, Joe. I got to see Hank about something.
Jeff ain't got no time for gals, not a driver like him.
I knew if I went away, you'd forget to wash him. You run and do it right this minute, and with soap.
There you go, taking it out on me again. When I get big, Jeff and me are going to move this stage line to the North Pole where there ain't no women at all.
It sounds just like those two. And I suppose if Jeff marries anyone, it'll be an Eskimo.
You ain't hankering to marry Jeff, are you, Joe?
Why not? People have told me I'd look mighty nice in a wedding dress. And they weren't blind, either.
Yeah, I've only had 4 wives, and 2 of them were squaws. So I don't suppose I'm no expert, but maybe that's your trouble. You don't dress up enough.
I got a simply elegant new dress. You think it'd work?
Maybe. Jeff sure likes a fancy saddle on a horse.
By glory, I'll do it right now. I'll show 'em.
Listen to this. Number 7, Bears Claw to Nevada City. 90 passengers for the month. Off more than half. Number 13, Ducks Flat to Coulterville. Express off nearly 50%. And all the work of Mark Benton's Outlaws. Here's one from someone in Uniontown. I'm holding you responsible for the theft of my gold teeth. Value $150. I can't eat and I've lost 10 pounds. I figure anybody's worth $15 a pound, so I'm billing you for $150 additional. Total $300. Please remit.
After the race, I met Mark Benton, Hank. I figure maybe we're wrong about him.
Wrong about him? Of course it's been wrong about him. We ought to shot him months ago. I wouldn't trust the railroader an inch, or anyone who speaks up for him. And that means you. What's it to you anyway?
Plenty. Chick's dad was like a father to me, and I owe it to him to look after Chick, and the same goes for Joe. They own half of this company, and if you go fighting a railroad without any proof, you'll end up ruined. And the stage line, too. Well, I don't aim to stand by and see that happen.
Oh, so you're looking after Joe and Chick, are you? What do you think I'm doing? We're going to fight Mark Benton tooth and nail. And if you don't like it, you're fired. You're fired as of 1:23 p.m. Stopped. Dang it, why don't they make a watch that'll run?
Miss Joe, you sure look fancy. Doggone, that's perfume, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Reminds me of my girl back in Ohio. She was wearing perfume the day she married that drummer from Chicago.
Oh, Jeff.
Hello, Joe.
Don't you notice anything?
You are looking kind of pale. I hope you're feeling all right.
Jeff, you're the blindest man in Nevada City. Can't you see this is the prettiest dress this side of Paris?
It's mighty pretty, all right. What you wearing it for?
You can be sure I'm not wearing it for you, Jeff Connor. That gentleman yonder invited me to the matinee at the new opera house this afternoon, and I'm mighty pleased to be going.
Well, that's fine, Joe. I reckon I won't be seeing you for a while. I'm going on a vacation.
Vacation? But you're supposed to take number 4 out this afternoon.
Not this afternoon or any other afternoon. Hank just fired me.
Fired you?
Where you going, Miss Joe?
To take this dress off.
I thought you was wearing her to the matinee this afternoon.
No, not this afternoon nor any other afternoon.
Say, if you'd like to wear that, I'll go to the show with you.
Oh, I didn't mean you to hear me.
Glad I did. How about it?
All right, I guess. Oh, I mean, thank you very much.
It's all right, lady. I never meant.
Well, you coming in, or ain't you?
My name's Jim Trevor, Mr. Liddell. I couldn't help hearing you fighting with your driver. And what you were saying about the railroad.
Yeah, well, what's it to you?
It's plenty. You're not the only one that's been pushed around by the California Central. That railroad ruined me. Cleaned me out lock, stock, and barrel.
It did? Sit down. Have a cigar.
Thanks. I had a nice freighting business down Sacramento way. The minute Mark Benton had his track laid, he burned my wagon, shot my horses, scared off my customers.
He did? It sounds like him, the skunk. What'd you do?
Nothing. I'm a gentleman. I thought I was dealing with a gentleman until it was too late. But now I aim to start fighting. With your help, I can wreck the California Central the same way they wrecked me. What do you say?
Say? Do you like cigars? Take a handful of them. Fill your pockets up with them.
It's bad enough losing Jeff, but I don't see why you have to go too, Gabby.
It's a free country, ain't it? Jeff's entitled to his opinion, ain't he?
But you've been ranting about the railroad something awful, Gabby.
Who, me? You do imagine the blamedest things, Chick.
We'll be seeing you, Chick. Gabby and I is going to try to get a job around close somewhere.
This is going to be mighty disappointed at you leaving, Jeff. She's kind of sweet on you, you know. And I was just thinking, you know how I feel about gals. But if Mary and Sis would keep you around here, well, I'd agree to it.
Well, thanks, Chick, but you're all wrong about Jo. All she thinks about is driving stagecoaches and jumping horses over fences.
Oh, what do you know about Jo? Can't even tell a new dress from a fancy sandal. Now she's going to the Opry with that dude from the city. Stand still, will you? I ain't talking to you.
We'll be seeing you, Chick.
Don't worry. The loss of one payroll is not going to break California Central. You'll have to wait a while for your money, that's all.
Yeah, that's what you said. You want the money?
Yeah? How do we know you ain't busted already? How do we know you didn't frame this robbery just to beat us out of our money? We want our money now.
Yeah, anyone can frame a robbery.
Anybody that could think a thing like that don't belong here. You'll get your money. I'll pay you off out of my own pocket. Come on.
Come on, give me mine.
Take it. And get out. I can't have loyal men. I don't want any. Anyone else want to quit?
China boy, no understand very well. But we all stay by Mark Benton.
You bet we all stay by you. Let's go back to work.
Thanks, boys.
I wonder if a fella get a meal around here, free.
Maybe.
Hello, boys.
Hey,
What are you doing here?
Looking for a meal.
What's the matter? Thought you were working for Liddell.
Not since we asked him to come and talk to you.
Liddell must have a hotter temper than I've heard. I won't forget that you lost your job on my account. Yeah. This ought to prove to you you weren't speaking up for a liar.
Black Bart. Mark Benton's iron horse is a die. Someone stabbed it right through the heart. Mark Benton sits all day and cries his heart away, and the man who's to blame is Black Bart. Mark Benton's iron horse is a die. Someone stabbed it right through the heart. But who else wants to see the iron monster rust? Who but the man Mark Benton tried to bust?
P.S. Dear Mark Benton, if you like this verse, you can sing it to the tune of Stars Over the Prairie.
Any time that I sing it, it'll be at his funeral. Keep quiet about this. I ain't shown this to anybody yet. There's something in it that I don't quite understand.
You mean the part about who else wants to see the iron monster rust?
Who could it mean but Hank Liddell? He's the only man around here that blames me for his troubles.
But Hank wouldn't tie himself in with Black Bart.
Well, it doesn't seem possible. After all that Black Bart has done to the stage line. Come here. I want to show you something. I'm short an engineer and a fireman. How about it? That
You don't want us to run that swayback coffee pot on wheels, do you?
Anybody that can beat a train with a team can certainly learn to reverse the process.
You ain't going down there.
I'd kind of like to see what makes it go.
Horsepower. This engine is rated at 900 horsepower.
900 horsepower? Listen, mister, you ain't talking to no children. Why, we just beat the pants off 'em it with 6 horses.
It may look complicated, but it's a lot simpler than handling the reins on a 6-up.
Yeah. And if there's 900 Shetland ponies in that darn thing, I'm a railroad man myself. 900 ghosts is more like it.
Look at him. Business is sure good since Black Bart's quit pestering us and started in on the railroads. By the way, I got some bad news for you. Guess where I just seen your pal, Jeff Connor?
Where? He ain't hurt, is he?
Worse than that, he's running one of them engines. A regular grease monkey. Would you believe a fella like that could sink that low?
I don't believe it.
Still, it's the truth. I seen him with my own eyes, and Gabby was with him.
I still don't believe it. I'll prove it ain't so. I'll saddle up my pony and ride to the rail hand.
Better not, son. I'm still telling you the truth. Get up, Jack.
Hi, Chick.
Hey, Chick, ain't Jim gonna say hello?
No, I ain't gonna say hello. I ain't gonna say nothing. Uncle Hank was right. I'm glad he fired you.
We've been pals for a long time, Chick. You can't act this way. Gabby and I wanted to stay close to you and Joe, and this was the only job we could find.
You still didn't have to take a job like this.
Well, now that Black Bart's robbing the railroad, doesn't that prove to you that Benton wasn't backing him against us?
Maybe. I reckon so. I guess I didn't think about that.
Well, that's all right. You know, I'm still figuring on being general manager of Morrison & Liddell. You gonna back me?
Sure.
Say, Chick, where'd you get all this money?
Oh, you know that feller's always hanging around, Sis. He gave it to me.
You mean that dude that she said she was going to the opera house with?
It's worse than that. He's always making up poetry about how blue her eyes are and how golden her hair is. It's just something awful.
Making up poetry?
Sis seems to like it, too. If you've changed your mind about going to the North Pole, you better come see her quick.
I reckon you're right, Chick. I think I'll do that. Whenever stars drift over the prairie, thoughts of you drift into my heart. Throughout the dark of night, I seem to hold you tight, and you promise that we'll never part. Whenever stars drift over the prairie, in each dream I see only you. And I hope and I pray that there will come a day when you'll appear and never drift away. Mark Benton's iron horse is a-dying. Someone stabbed it right through the heart. Mark Benton sits all day and cries his heart away. And the man who's to blame is Black Bart. Mark Benton's iron horse is a-dying. Someone stabbed it right through the heart. But who else wants to see the iron monster
Would you like to dance? Play a waltz.
So you got a rise out of him, eh?
When he heard that jingle, he looked like he'd seen a ghost.
Then he's Black Bart just as sure as we're standing here.
Now all I got to do is find out what he's doing here. Sorry, mister, but cutting them's a custom around here.
I'd never expected to find myself dancing with a railroad man.
I never expected I'd ever have to take you away from a fellow like that.
And what's wrong with him? Just because he dresses better than some people I know and doesn't treat a girl as if she was a child.
That's not what I'm talking about. What you doing here besides talking poetry to you?
Well, at least he doesn't work for the railroad. Whatever he does, he's working for us, not against us. He and Hank are in some sort of business together.
That's just what I was afraid of.
No hard feelings, mister.
Trevor's in with Hank, all right. Joe just told me.
Then there's only one thing to do. Get rid of that critter before he drags Hank into real trouble.
You can't go in there and shoot a man just because you think he's Black Bart.
I'm all for shooting him now and finding out later.
We'll trail him till we know who he is.
Trevor, like you said.
We had to tell Mark Benton to get himself a new crew. Is Trevor still here?
He rode out that way about 10 minutes ago. He's sure a funny feller. His mom's dying, and he's pleased as punch about it.
He's a dad-burned reptile, that's what he is. Hey, how'd you know about his mother?
Old man Willis from the telegraph office had a message for him and gave it to me to deliver.
Didn't I tell you never to read other people's mail? What'd it say?
It said Mother expected to die tonight. And then Trevor reads it and grins and rode away.
Say, Chick, you're going to be a detective yet. Come on, Gabby.
If you need me, I'll be down at the stables. My pony's sick.
What's the matter, Gabby?
This blamed animal's picked up a rock. Sometimes I think he goes around looking for rocks every time he gets tired.
Well, we'd never caught up with Trevor anyway. But he must be heading for the railroad. If he has a gang of his men hiding in these hills, it might be Benton's payroll instead of somebody's mother that's due to pass away tonight.
Why in Sam Hill don't he say what he means in the telegram?
We'll see.
Well, that's where the train stops to take on wood. They're going to hold her up there sure as shooting.
Unless we do some shooting first.
It's time to go. Anderson, you keep the horses out of sight here, but be ready to bring them in a hurry. Kramer, you and Bullard take care of the engine crew. The rest of you come with me.
I can't see a darn thing. Maybe they didn't come this way after all.
Let's go down and take a look.
You mean afoot? You know human beings weren't made to walk.
They're sure to hear us if we don't.
Well, they can't hear us anyway if they ain't there. This don't look like no mother's bedside to me. Jehoshaphat, them's Hank Liddell's horses.
Yes, and every last one of them's wearing his brand. Trevor's Black Bart, all right, and we've got to get him. And before he gets a payroll, come on.
Don't you worry, he won't get no payroll, not so long as I got roaring Elijah in my hand.
It's Black Bart we want.
You men keep quiet. They're here, Daly.
Yeah, my hunch was right, Mr. Benton. I knew if they was going to stick up the payroll, they'd do it here.
Be ready as soon as the train comes in.
What in tarnation's going on here?
Must be a trap to catch Black Bart.
Didn't I tell you ain't nobody gonna catch him but me and roaring Elijah here?
I know, but Hank Liddell's mixed up in this. We've got to make sure.
Come on, let's go.
They're boarded from the outside.
Get to your horses.
Come on, we can get out this way.
The horses are our only chance to catch him.
Hold it! Here's two of them.
You, get the guns. Daly, take half the men. Get the horses and start after the others.
You're obviously working for Black Bart, Liddell, or both.
Few days starving in jail may persuade him to talk.
Kennedy, lock him up. You know what to do with the keys.
Come on. Come on.
You never starve anything out of those two.
If you don't, we'll never catch up with the rest of them.
I've got another idea.
Can't see nothing but Nevada City, and I've seen that before.
Now, as soon as you sober up, we'll give you 6 months for damaging railroad property.
You fellas live here?
Yeah. Nice, ain't it?
How much rent do you pay? Hey, do you know any tricks?
Sure. That's how we got in here.
Well, I got one I bet you can do. Here, wait a minute. Now, you take a hold of the end of that rope. Ready? And then don't go away. Don't go away. I'll do it this time. Here. Now.
Give me that. I'll show you a trick. It is a trick.
Hey, Bart, how about a few drinks down at the El Dorado house before we go on? It's too risky. Somebody might recognize you. We're lucky to have fresh horses to saddle after that run Benton's men gave us. Hurry up and get those saddles changed.
Can you tell me where I can find Jim Trevor?
He's usually hanging around here. Mighty pretty gal runs this place.
That sounds like him, all right.
He ain't in there, but I know where you can find him.
Oh, you do? Well, where is he?
Down the street at the stables.
Have my bags put inside, will you?
Thanks.
That blame key is hoodooed. I'd just as soon try to rope a mosquito on a dark night.
Hello, Bart.
What are you doing up here?
It's time for the showdown. Benton's got to be knocked out now before it's too late. I've just found out the government will give him a subsidy if he can cut a grade through the mountain.
Why, that'll take him a year.
Not to get his subsidy. All he has to do is lay track as far as Nugget Creek by next week. But he's never going to do it. I found a way to stop him.
Come on, we can talk better over a drink.
How have you been doing with Liddell?
He's in too deep to get out and doesn't know it.
That's fine. His stage line will make a good feeder for the railroad.
Evening, Liddell. Meet Mr. Norton. He's up here to look over some mining property.
Howdy.
Uncle Hank!
Go to bed. You ought to been there long ago.
What are you up to, chick? Painting the town red with that double eagle I gave you?
I gotta talk to you, Uncle Hank. It's important.
That sick pony again?
No, it ain't the pony. I gotta talk to you. Jim Trevor and Black Bart are the same man.
The same man? Why, he can't be.
He is, Uncle Hank, and he's working for that Mr. Norton there. They're after our stage line. They're aiming to break Mark Benton, too. They're fixing up the scheme right now.
Well, why didn't you tell me this in the first place? What do you want to keep wasting my time for?
Did you hear?
Yeah, I heard all about it. I've heard enough to know that I've been the blamedest fool in history.
Well, then hurry and tell him he can't do it.
Tell who? Who can't do what?
Mark Benton, he's got Jeff in jail.
Huh?
In jail?
They're going to hang him for helping Black Bart. I just heard some men talking about it in the street.
Gee, Hossipet, why do you suppose Jeff is helping Black Bart?
I don't know, but he must have been doing it for us. We got to make Mark Benton let him go.
Where'd that fella Trevor go?
He's up in his room with that dude.
He's in number 12, ain't he?
Let me try it.
Well, if I was a betting man, I'd bet you $10 you wouldn't do it. That is, if I had $10.
You can't hang him. He's no more bandit than I am.
Bandit? Hang him? Who's he?
Jeff Connor, you've got to let him go.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you'll have to find yourself a new sweetheart, Miss whoever you are.
I know who she is, Chief. She's Morrison's daughter. He left her half interest in the stage line.
The stage line again. I didn't realize I had a girl fighting me.
We're not fighting you. I certainly wouldn't be here to tell you if we were. I know who Black Bart is.
$10,000 reward for Black Bart. Boy, imagine being worth that much money.
That's a lot of money for any poet.
Well, I'm going to be worth that much, too. Come on, leave me to him.
I'm sorry, but you're going to have to wait a while.
Hey, what are you doing?
Hey, he's a nice feller. If it wasn't for his string, we'd be in there yet.
Put these in the drawer. He's probably got some more string. Or is that all Mark Benton gave you?
I've never seen you do a mean trick like that before.
No one ever made it that easy for me to break jail before.
Easy? With me straining there all the time?
Can't you see he isn't as drunk as he seems? He almost broke his neck trying to get you interested in that string.
You mean Benton wanted us to escape?
Sure, and he wanted him to escape with us. Thought we'd lead him to Black Bart.
Hey, come on, let me out of here.
Ah, shut up. So you thought you had us fooled, did you? You didn't fool me none.
Come on, let me out of here.
And Trevor's working for a man from the city who's out to break you and Uncle Hank, too.
Who is this man?
I think Uncle Hank said his name was Norton.
Norton? That must be Amos Norton, president of Sacramento Navigation. He tried to buy into California Central in the beginning.
Then you let Jeff Connor out?
Nothing you've said explains why he kept us from capturing Black Bart. He stays in jail.
Hey, what's this you've been telling me about Jeff in jail? You better tell him that. I just saw him heading out of town with Gabby Chapman.
There was another man with him, wasn't there?
What are you talking about? Jeff and Gabby by themselves. Say, wait a minute. I got something important to tell you.
There goes Bart now.
What are you doing in there? You were supposed to go with him.
I had Chapman fooled all right, but as soon as Connor got his gun, he forced me back in here. He must be Black Bart's brain.
Really, I'm offering $5,000 reward for Connor, dead or alive. Get out the posters right now.
Now we're getting somewhere. With that much money, every vigilante in the country will be looking for him.
You can't do that. That's murder.
Wait a minute, Benton. Maybe when you hear what I've got to say, you won't waste your time trying to catch Jeff. I've been helping Jim Trevor, but I didn't know he was Black Bart.
Everything pointed to you, Liddell.
The important thing is now that your railroad's about to be blown to kingdom come. Norton's having Black Bart blow up the Three Pines Tunnel when the morning train comes through.
How do you know?
Ain't I got ways of finding out things in my own hotel?
Where'd they get that much powder?
Well, they could steal it from any mine around here.
That train's got a carload of powder on it itself.
If their blast sets that off, you won't get that tunnel repaired in a year.
And I've only got a week.
Well, how about opening this door? Hey, let me out of here. Hey, you can't do this to me. Let me out of here.
It's no use. They've cut the wires. We've only got one chance. Gather some men and get to the tunnel first. Liddell, this proves you've been telling the truth. We're in this together. Are you going to help me?
Well, I'd be a darn fool to help a competitor. But that's just what I'm going to do. We can get to that tunnel a heap faster cutting across country on my horses than we can on one of them tea kettles of yours. So let's go.
Don't see why a man can't have some breakfast. Me, I hate riding on an empty stomach.
Don't worry. After this job, you'll have so much money you'll be eating breakfast in bed.
They're going to blow up the train at Three Pines Tunnel. We'll have to stop it before it gets there. We'll double back and cut across the foothills. If we go this way, they'll spot us sure.
Be sure to have those spare horses at the tunnel in time. We'll be wanting to make a getaway.
Don't worry, boss. I guess you won't be leaving no poetry this time, huh?
Take care of him. Anderson, you come with me. You're right here, Anderson. Have a keg open and the fuel set by the time we reach the tunnel.
I don't see anything. Maybe they've already planted the powder under the tracks inside. Let's take a look.
Hold it! You won't find any powder in there. It's come in by fast freight. All right, boys, get the hardware. I wouldn't try it, ma'am, if I were you. I couldn't miss you if I tried.
Benton's crew's a bull-headed bunch, but this ought to stop them.
tracks. They must have found out something.
Bad, Gabby? Oh, not bad. Get going, son. You beat that train of 4, and by cracky, you can do it again.
Stop the train until you're sure the powder car is in the tunnel. I'm going back with Anderson to make sure that nothing goes wrong with the blast. Keep an eye on our friend here. She's stopping. Come on. Hold it.
What did those shots mean?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out.
She's liable to blow any minute.
It's a cinch it won't blow till Bart comes out.
I hope he goes flying out through the top like a bird.
Hey, Bart, what happened to the explosion?
There's your explosion. Too bad it didn't make more noise. Go on.
All right, boys. Drop your guns.
Let's get their guns.
What's your hurry? Norton in his room?
Just went up.
This hotel's dropping a guest.
Oh, leave me alone. I ain't had so much fuss made over me since the mule kicked my teeth out.
Can I sing a song to you, Gabby?
Ah, go away, will you? I'm taking him down to the annex, the one that Jeff and Gabby just left.
Good idea. Just to show there's no hard feeling between you and me, how about taking a ride up to the railhead?
What, on that tea kettle? Don't mind if I do.
Would you like to see it? Wait a minute. Where are you going?
To put on my new dress.
For me, things must happen. She's the princess, but as for me, I'll be first lady.
You know, despite the fact that you disrespect me, I still got love for you as my kid sister. And I'll always stick out my neck anytime ugly situations like this spring up. So tell me, who did this to you?
I've told you, I don't know the person.
But you got a suspect.
I have no suspect because I'm having no issues with anyone.
Oh. You know, you can lie to your parents. You can lie to your friends. You can lie to everyone. You can even lie to yourself, but you cannot lie to me. I see this as a game. Yeah, someone played this on you. Your closest rival. And someone you may have been in contest with. Yeah. Who is this person?
What else do you want to hear? I am not in any contest with anyone. Can't you hear that? Oh, please, just leave me alone.
You better talk to me so I can deal with this once and for all.
I don't need your help. Keep it to yourself.
You don't need my help. All right. Fine. But know this. Someday, sometime, you will need my help. But I will be sorry because by then, it's gonna be too late.
I don't need to tell you all the pains and the heartaches that I passed through because of you. Obina, you lied to me. You cheated on me. You told me there was nothing going on between you and Ujunwa. believed you. I believed you. Only for me to meet both of you on that fateful day. And ever since, you and I never saw again. You didn't care to know how I felt. You didn't care about my emotions. What do you take me for? What? A fool? I look like a fool and a stupid idiot? I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. I blame myself. Is it because I stooped so low to your disgusting standard? Is it? Look at you. Look at you when I'm trying to reanimate your life. To make you see the better side of life. And what do I get as a reward? Only for you to show me the insatiable and odious beast that you are.
Olama.
What?
Be careful.
Don't look at me like that. Don't. You think I'm happy with you? I am very pissed at you right now. And I tell you what, I will forgive you. On one condition, my darling. You will call whatever nonsense you have going on with Ijoma. You call it off. And you will do that right now.
Olama, I want to ask you a very simple question. Why are you so authoritative? Who the hell do you think
Because you are? I am born great. And that's enough to boost my ego. So I think for someone like you who is a lowlife, can even think of measuring up or even try to say anything reasonable ever to me. You have to try and put your stuff in stock before you can measure up. Okay?
Olama, I would like to advise you. I think the best you can do for yourself is to do away with this pompous and egregious character of yours. Because it's beginning to make you look stupid and it's beginning to make you sound like an empty vessel. And you know, empty vessels make the loudest noise. Yeah.
Did you just say that to me? Where are you going? You're not by any chance walking out of Olama, are you?
For me, things must happen. She's the princess, but as for me, I'll be first lady. This is my world. Everybody has to shut up in this kingdom. What I want, I will get. Like father, like daughter, they must have their way. Who no, go no. This is royal first class.
Princess.
Okay.
I was actually on my way to the palace to see you. I heard you were discharged yesterday. You're fully recovered. I'm so happy for you.
Yes. Thanks to the gods of our land. You said you were on your way to the palace.
Oh yes, I was actually on my way to the palace to see you. But since I've met you, there's no point. Why don't you just go back to my house instead?
No. I insist we go to the palace. That was your initial decision. Remember?
Yes, it was, but the fact that I've met you here has altered the decision. Why don't you just go to my house instead?
Why are you always afraid of coming to the palace? Anytime I suggest you come to the palace, you always look for a way to block it away. Why?
Is that what you mean?
Yes, and you know that's what you do.
My princess, the truth is that I don't feel comfortable coming to the palace.
Why?
I don't know. I just feel something's not right about it.
You should learn to be comfortable. Because the palace is a home for all. And you, Obim, you are not an exception. You're welcome to there anytime, any day. Okay?
Thank you, my princess.
So which way now?
I still need to get to the house so I can pick up some things.
I'm sure you have a hidden agenda there.
No, I just want to do something.
Okay. Let's go.
I should come in. Okay, after you.
Alright.
No, this is royal first class. The gods of our land, our kingdom is on fire. No, this is royal first class. Our dopey one boy, our kingdom is on fire. No, this is royal first class. The gods of our fathers, our kingdom is on fire. No, this is royal first class. About to be one.
Come. So, how much did you say you want me to give to you?
9, just 20,000 naira.
Shut up! Actually, Iboyori, are you a thief? Why are you being greedy?
9, 20,000 naira is not too much now. Do you know what you are asking me to do? It's too risky.
Just something you go there and put in the drink and that's it. You're asking me to give you 20,000 naira.
9, you know it's too risky now. Think about it. It's very risky.
Okay, I will give you 20,000. But make sure you execute it perfectly well. Leave no traces. You know what I said? Yeah. This is 20,000 naira. I'm coming. Go.
Okay.
Go, I'll wait for you here, please. I will come back.
Kenyan. Everything about you disgusts me.
Juma, don't mess with me. I'm warning you, don't mess with me. And in case you don't know, I am the most dreaded Lilo G of London. Nobody messes with me.
Damn you. Damn you and damn your London fallacy. I don't care to know who the hell you claim to be. All I'm saying is that you should go back to your studies and stop giving this family unnecessary, useless names.
You're actually talking back at me. Huh?
Yeah.
Huh? I'll let this slip because you're my kid sister. Don't try it again. You better be careful.
You can go to her for all I care. I have told you. Go back to school and stop giving this family a bad name. Leave me alone!
Huh?
What are you doing? I hope you're not fighting your sister again. What is it?
Mom, she's insulting me. She's been following me around and insulting me.
It's alright, Mother. Please go to your chambers. I'll talk to her, okay?
Better do. Because the next time she tries it, I'm going to skin her.
It's alright. You can do no such things. You can never skin me alive. Nonsense. What is all this? Mother, what kind of a son do you have? It's okay. What is it feeling like? Right, it's alright, sit down. It's okay. Okay. Tormenting everybody here and here. Who is he? Princess.
Mao. Ma.
Papa.
I'm going to leave West Palace.
The food is almost ready.
I'll eat that when I come back. This wine is very important to deal with. I was waiting for Bina to take it there, but since it's not back, let me take it myself.
Why don't you wait until tomorrow? It's already late now.
No, let me go. And when Obina comes back, tell him to take the other wine inside the house to Mazi Dika's house. Okay?
Okay, Papa.
Let me go. All the money.
Okay.
How did you go?
It was successful.
Oh, thank God. Thank the gods.
But it's like Mazibe is taking that drink to the Igwe.
How do you know?
I overheard him was telling his daughter that he's taking that drink to the Igwe. I don't want the Igwe to die. And I don't want to have a hand in it that we kill the Igwe. I don't want to have a hand in it at all. I want to go and stop it.
Where's Igwe? Igwe. You're welcome.
Your Highness. Please forgive me for not bringing the wine a little bit earlier. I was so preoccupied and none of my sons was available to bring it on my behalf.
That's no problem. You are lucky I have not gone to bed because I was almost going to bed.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Highness. Where do I keep it?
Dad?
Your Highness.
Call the wine. Keep it in my bedroom. I'll drink it before going to bed.
Yes, Your Highness.
There is something you have been keeping away from me.
More?
Yes.
What is it?
Mazibe, you have been hiding this as a secret. That your son and my daughter are good friends.
Igwe, I didn't know. I'm just hearing it for the first time. I didn't know.
Shut your mouth. How would you know? Oh, you're just running away so that you will not get me special wine, special drink. Is that not what you are running away? Wait, if you don't bring special wine to me, I'll see you to court.
Hey,
is that clear?
I'll do that.
What do you know?
No. Your Highness.
That's what I'm supposed to be doing. It's okay.
I think I'll be taking my leave.
Please take your leave.
Thank you.
Take your leave.
Extend
my greeting to your family. In this village.
It should become my brother. I don't know why they have to summon us at the palace at this time. Let us go to the palace immediately and know what is happening. Let us go.
Yes, let us
find out.
That's what I dressed for. Yes. Yes. what really happened? What could have killed the Igwe? He was okay when I saw him. He wasn't sick. Tell me what happened.
It was after he drank the power wine Mazibe brought to him last night.
What?
Suddenly he started vomiting blood and finally died.
Are you sure of what you have just said?
Very sure. Mazibe killed my old man.
Mazibe brought the palm wine the Igwe drank, after which he died. Guards! Quick! Straight to Mazibe's house. Drag him to this place right away.
As you wish, man.
Drag him, move!
Mazebe, you are wanted at the palace immediately. You are wanted at the palace immediately. What have I done? What have I done? Get it bomb! Get it bomb!
You killed my dad. You killed my old man. Shut up. Shut up. You committed an abomination. And you deserve to be buried alive.
Yes.
Shut up. You deserve to be buried alive.
Papa, please, what did you do?
You are here to know what your father did. Your father killed Igwe by poisoning his drink. So he deserves to be buried alive.
My father cannot do anything like that.
Shut up! Will you shut up your mouth? Shut up your mouth. You will be buried alive. Shut up. You will be buried alive. Yes, believe me. What is it?
What happened and we are here to effect the arrest.
No, you will not. No. You will not do that. We are going to handle it our own way.
Yes. I disagree. This is a case for the police force to handle.
My friend, I'm telling you that this man killed Igwe. This man killed Igwe.
Yes.
Alright? And he deserves to be buried alive.
Yes, sir.
For us to appease the gods and the spirit of Igwe, this man has to be buried alive.
And I insist that it's an abomination and against the law of this land, and the police are the best hands to handle a case like this as the constitution demands.
And we say no, officer. Arrest him. We will bury him. You're going to be buried alive. We will bury you alive.
In this case, allow them to
Get up.
Allow them to take him.
Arrest him, officer. Don't you know how to do your job? Arrest him.
Let them take him.
Get up.
Take him. My father is a good friend to me. He could have done such a thing. Take him.
Go. Mother.
Hey!
is unbelievable. I can't believe this. How can they say Papa killed the Igwe? Ifebu. I don't believe. I don't believe it. I can't believe it. Papa can never do such an abominable act. For God's sake, he's a friend to the Igwe. Why would he do that? No, I don't believe it. It's not possible.
You know, the most confusing parts in this is that they said that the Igwe died after drinking the palm wine Papa served him. I was here when Papa left with the palm wine. I was there. I'm so confused.
Ifebu, this is mysterious. I can't help but imagine the reproach, the shame. Hey, this family has suffered. Hey, I can't believe. Papa can't kill somebody. How can? This is so sad. Let alone the Igwe. This is just sad. It's so sad. No. Hey. This is so sad. It's so sad. I just pray the gods of this land will reveal the truth. Because I know Papa is innocent. Yes, he's innocent. How do we prove it? How do we prove his innocence? These villagers think our father has killed the Igwe. He's innocent.
My elders, I greet you all. What we should be talking about now is how to make other necessary preparations for the burial of our late Igwe, so that his gentle soul can rest in peace.
How can you be talking about the burial of Igwe, who is his eldest son, who is in a foreign land, that's supposed to be the next king, is not around? I think the best thing we should do is how to get him around so that he sits with us and do the burial arrangement together.
That would be necessary. You know, why bother the poor boy that is schooling overseas? Alright? Since his younger brother Ikenna is around, let Ikenna sit in while we continue that preparation.
Are you the one saying all this? So you now need somebody to teach you our tradition?
Oh, but I just simply made the point that I expect people to look into.
Keep that to yourself, for God's sake. How can you suggest that Ikenna should sit on the brother's throne while his brother is still alive? This should be done properly now, for God's sake.
Okay, no problem. Now, how do we now bring this on?
Are you the one asking? All we should do is ask the mother to communicate her son.
How are you sure they have his number?
Why can't they?
How wouldn't they?
You don't even know.
Let's ask the queen mother. She should be in a position to play.
Well, you ask her.
I will ask her. What is there?
Ask her. The poor boy is here. Let him sit in. You know, while we wait till we talk to him. Simple.
It's not done like that.
Everything is upside down in this kingdom, all in the center. Everything is upside down.
Yes, dear. How are you?
Fine, first, right back.
You look gorgeous.
Thank you. Daddy.
Something has been bothering me. and I thought we could discuss it.
And what could that be?
Daddy, do you actually believe that Mazibe killed the Igwe?
Of course he did.
That's unbelievable. I mean, what on earth would have driven him into committing such an abominable act? I thought they were best of friends.
My dear, so many things could compel a man to doing such a thing. Like jealousy, or that the king's enemies paid him to do so.
And he would sell his conscience just like that? He would betray his own king? That's just incredible.
A poor man has no conscience. A poor man will do anything for money. A poor man will do anything to get rich. My dear daughter, never you trust a poor man. A poor man is as deadly as an aggressive lion. Or rather, a poor man is deadlier than an aggressive lion.
I do know that I am very, very disappointed. I least expected this from him. And the throne? What becomes of the throne now?
By tradition, the fourth son, Uzana, becomes the king.
Daddy.
Yes. What is it?
That means even our family, we don't stand a chance of having the throne. And then what becomes of my dream of becoming the princess?
Well, anything can happen. You never can say.
Well, whatever it is that wants to happen should better be positive. I'm on my way out.
It's alright. Take care of yourself, okay? She wants to be a princess.
Mother, I don't agree with the rumor making round about Mazibe being responsible for father's death.
Why did you say so, my princess?
Mother, it's difficult to believe.
How do you mean? Your father drank that wine in my presence, and the wine was tested and confirmed poisoned.
Mother, I'm not saying the wine wasn't poisoned. But my mind is telling me that Mazibe knows nothing about it. For goodness sake, Mother, someone else could have done that.
How do you mean? How do you mean? Is he not the one that brought the wine himself? Come, why do you have so much confidence in this family? Or have they also given you something to eat?
Mother, they gave me nothing to eat. Nobody gave me anything, but I know what I'm saying. I know Mazibe too well. He can't do such a thing to the Igwe. For what reason, Mother? I mean, that's incredible.
You can't trust nobody. He might have been paid to do it. And you better stop saying this before your brother and the elders will see you as a suspect. If you don't have anything better to say, just keep your mouth shut, okay?
Mother, I know what I'm saying. I know what I am saying. That man is innocent.
Is that why you said you wanted to have a private discussion with me? Look, my princess, I don't have time for this right now, okay? I'm not in the mood for this right now. Okay? I'm sure of what I'm saying.
Yeah. What have you to say of your brother becoming the Igwe of Umuife Kingdom?
Honestly, Uncle, it breaks my heart when I think about it. And I just can't imagine that happening. That pig Uzonna becoming the king, and I'm gonna be under him. I'm gonna suffer all forms of humiliation. I can't take it.
So what do you intend to do about it? Sit down and watch?
I don't know. What else can I do now? Following the custom and tradition, he should be there. He should be king now. I don't know.
And who do you think is the custodian of that custom and tradition you're talking about? Me. Ono which? Ono the Huora of Umuife Kingdom. Tell me, do you, in your heart of hearts, desire to sit on that throne?
Of course. You mean you can actually put me in there? For real? Oh, look, I'm gonna be grateful. I mean, grateful if you do that.
That will be a problem for me. But there's going to be one problem. If your brother Uzonna comes back.
Oh, yeah, I know. I don't know. One thing I know for sure is that I am ready to do anything. And I mean anything, whatever it's gonna take for this nigga to become king, I will do it.
You're sure?
Of course I'm sure. I am sure. Try me.
I couldn't believe that Mazi Ibe could be that wicked and heartless to poison the Igwe.
My dear, I was extremely shocked when I heard it too. It's so hard to believe.
But what could have made him commit such a devilish act?
Poverty. It's only poverty that can explain this. You know, they say poverty is the most dangerous disease. Probably one of the late Igwe's rivals have paid him handsomely to eliminate the Igwe. And his broke conscience couldn't even reconsider.
But that is so bad of him. How I wish that the police never interfered. Let the villagers bury him alive. He has brought such an eternal doom upon his generation. See, I'm advising you. You better call it quits with Obina to avoid the wrath of the gods affecting you.
No! So what now? Ha! I better go. See, my relationship with Obina is intact. This whole whatever doesn't affect it one bit. One. Not at all.
Hey, really? Don't complain. I just have to be careful with him, that's all. I gotta go at his house. Okay. Just bring us something to drink, come on. And you make us what to eat. In between, what else have I missed? You always bring me gist. Oh God.
Well, apart from the bad news,
yeah,
I have good ones.
Okay.
It is my rightful throne, see now. Niggas the control. Oh no, who has joined the race for that? He has the final say. In this palace, niggas, Igwe the nigga. Brother who's on night. Be corrupt for your life. How do you go? Hey,
My princess, mother, have you seen my phone on my dad? For my phone too. Mother, I am not sure of myself, but I'm very sure of my dad. I kept it in my wardrobe. And that's why I have important numbers. Including who's on last name. And his face mine. I don't know. I don't know if I can call the who's on that to tell him about the current threat. Oh, Mom, we're talking of something very important. And you're talking of Ikena. What makes you think that Ikena would ever call you on our phone? Let's search for the phone. Have you started to go look for yours? Because I'm very sure mine is yours. Please.
Be corrupt for your life.
Mother, let's go look for yours. Mine is lost, I know.
Everything is upside down.
The weather is so bright. So bright weather today. Oh no.
Take this. This is just.
What is it?
This is just to stitch your wound.
Oh no. That settles it. I say case dismissed. Discharged and acquitted. Yes. See, the rightful owner of a precious gold has refused apparently to accept it. Let who desires it can have it. Yes. Yes. How can Uzonna be our Igwe when he refused apparently to return home for a whole long week on his father's burial to honor his own father? He has lost it. Yes. And having married a white woman, he has lost out. He has sold his birthright. Yes. And this is period.
The money is for all of you.
Yeah, count on me. I will deliver.
Ikena has promised to do even more.
You see?
As long as people will support it.
Why not? That's wisdom.
But I want to quickly point out that this is no bribe.
No, not at all. Not at all.
It's just to show appreciation for what you people did during his father, the Igwe's burial.
That was thoughtful of him. Yes. Please, my regards to him.
And once again, let me quickly reiterate, okay? It is no bribe.
It is not bribe at all. I don't even consider it as bribe. You see, he's a very wise boy. You know, it's not bribe. To count on me, I will share it equally, among the chiefs. You know how I can always get them to get to. Don't consider it bribe.
About the Igwe's death. I also heard about the role your father played in it. My goodness. I didn't think your father would be that venal and murderous.
Olama, listen. My father did not kill the Igwe. Everything was framed up and you know it.
Oh yes, he did. Your father killed the Igwe. Everybody in the village knows about it. The Igwe died after he took the poison palm wine which your father served him. And you stand there and deny that your father didn't kill the Igwe. Why? Why do you support evil? Why?
Olama, my father cannot kill the Igwe. My father was the Igwe's good friend. So tell me, why should my father kill the Igwe?
Because he was paid to do it. And his impoverished nature and his poverty-stricken mind wouldn't hold back.
Olama, did you stop me to mock me or to sympathize with me?
Oh, I was driving past. I saw your tiny self and I said to myself, maybe I can use this opportunity and express my disappointment over the evil your family now represents. And also to advise you to stay away from that kind of evil too. You hear?
Okay. Olama, look at me. Look at my face. I am so angry right now. Listen, you've made me develop so much hatred for you that I don't ever want to see your face again. So the best you can do for yourself and do for me is to stay off me. I hate you, Olama. I hate you. You disgust me.
You talking to me? Are you friggin' talking to me?
I'm talking to you.
You know what? I don't blame you. You and your dirty self that have dusted up. That's why you can open your mouth, open your smelly body, point your filthy hands at me and talk rubbish. I don't blame you. It's not your fault. But it's all good.
Olama, I'm in sorrow. I'm in so much pain. So I don't need you to come here and add to my problems. If not for the upbringing I have, I'll beat you up right now.
My friend, try it and you drink this dirty water.
And I'll face the consequences.
You don't know your class again because you're with Olama. Try it. This water, you drink all of it. Open up! Will you get back here?
If you ask my humble opinion, I would rather say or suggest that there's nothing wrong in crowning Ikenna the Inestigo of Umife Kingdom. After all, the eldest brother has sold his birthright. Yes, we go ahead and crown Ikenna.
Mazobika, what do you mean by that? What are you saying? What do you mean by he sold his birthright?
No, you tell us. How did he sell his birthright? Are you asking as if you don't know?
You are talking as if you don't know.
Tell me.
Come. Listen, let me tell you. When had it become our tradition that the Igwe of this kingdom should marry outside the kingdom? How much more to marry a white woman? Why not?
How are you sure
he got married to a white lady.
Oh, you're asking me?
No, tell me, how are you sure? If that is not a fabricated story.
Who fabricated by who? Who fabricated the story? Is it Ikenna that fabricated the story? Or you myself? Imagine. All of which, all the who are you can't understand. When I told you people here in Master, I personally called those on that. And also I looked at me and told me on the phone to go to hell.
Can you imagine? Oh no, who can you?
That I should go to hell.
No, not even in our own language. Telling our own to go to hell.
Oh no, who can you go to hell?
That reminds me. He not only told us to go to hell. I remember he said something. He also said we are talking trash.
I smell a rat.
Where is that?
I can see now that we have two parties here.
Oh, look at this one.
You have gone to have a backdoor meetings to crown Ikenna the new Igwe. Now you go ahead and crown him. Go ahead and crown him, but I am not party to it. Count me out.
Go. You go ahead and crown him.
I will go.
Go.
You go ahead and crown him. I said, but let him out.
Everyone you people out.
So you go ahead and count it. You will come back. You go ahead and crown him. You will come back. I will not be back to you. You will come back.
You will come back. You will come back. Go. You will come back. We don't need you here.
Look at them.
Get away. Go. We don't need you here. Go. Who is your father?
Is he mad?
Imagine.
Imagine. Don't mind him. You know, if he's not careful, I will strip him of his title.
Yes. And that will serve him right. That will serve him right. Who knows his father? Who knows Joker in this community? Who is he? He will come back and beg him. He must beg you, and we give him conditions. Stupid man.
Now that the elders have decided to crown Ikenna, I'm afraid the environment is no longer favorable to us. I am also afraid. It is obvious to me that Ikenna hates the whole of us. And as soon as he becomes the Igwe now, the first thing he will do is to discharge all of us and bring in his locust friends to take over.
So you people are actually troubled, eh? You're troubled. What about we the maidens? I really wonder what will become our condition once Ikenna becomes the next Igwe.
You see, it is better we start now to make our plans before it is too late. The earlier the better.
You people are very lucky you have somewhere else to go. What about me that I've spent a good number of years here in this palace? Where else do I go from here?
Well, no cause for alarm yet. Let's sit and watch what happens next. Well, let's go and start. Let's go and go to the palace before he comes back.
I'm beginning to be afraid of what this world is coming to. Honestly, things are turning upside down.
Is that about the crown of Ikenna?
Yes. How can the eldest son still be alive while the younger one is made king? It's never done. That is an abomination.
I heard that Uzonna neglected the throne. Do you know that he even refused coming back throughout the late Igwe's burial?
How are you even sure he was informed? Mazi Olowu has a hand in this. And everyone in the village knows that he hates Uzonna just because he never supported his wrongdoings.
My sister, It's better you keep your mouth shut, though. We know he's such a notorious man that one needs to be careful of how to mention his name. Besides, which is half ears. Don't say I didn't tell you.
Guys, now that Ikenna has become the Igwe of this land, we are ruling. Ikenna is just in possession of the title, but we are ruling.
Guys, what are we not talking about? We are now in charge. We are no longer bound by the law. We are the law ourselves.
It's not what to him, my man. Gone are the days when Igwe will be threatening us with the security men. Now we are in charge. It is our turn to rule.
That's why I told you guys that every problem of a man has his fighting days. The turbulent days of our time is expired. It's gone.
Do you know the latest?
We shall rise and shine.
Guys, do you know the latest? Olu just revealed to me a secret to me last night. Lord, he said very soon we'll be coming over to the palace.
Now, niggas see control. Oh no, who has joined the race for that? He has the final say. In this palace, niggas, Igwe the nigga. Brother who's on night, be corrupt for your life. How do you go? Hey, of the niggas, everything is upside down. In this kingdom, Nollywood in the center. Over Shira Baluga, Palace of the niggas, everything is upside down. In this kingdom, Nollywood in the center. It is my rightful throne now. Niggas see control. Nollywood has joined the race for that. He has the final say. In this palace, niggas, Igwe the nigga. Brother who's on night, be corrupt for your life. Over Shira Baluga, Palace of the niggas, everything is upside down. In this kingdom, Nollywood in the center. Over Shira Baluga, Palace of the niggas, everything is upside down. In this kingdom, Nollywood in the center. Akwae, Olisado, Akwae, can the bere chimo. Akwae, Olisado, Akwae, can the bere chimo. Akwae, Olisado, Akwae, Chukubiko, Akwae, Olisado, Akwae, Olisado, Akwae, can the better chimo. Akwae, Olisado, Akwae, can the better chimo. Akwae, Olisado, Akwae, can the better chimo. Akwae, Olisado, Akwae, Chukubiko, Akwae, Olisado, Akwae, can the better chimo. Akwae, Olisado, Akwae,